What is up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome, everybody, to a big boy game stream. 4 minutes for a fella. Yeah. I don't know. I always notice that on Friday. I just think people are busy on Friday. Because, I mean, for a lot of people, it's not really the weekend yet. So streaming at 3 p.m., it's like, you know, everyone's still at work. At least in the US, but yeah. I don't really care about the viewers, you know. Not exactly what I mean. I don't mean I don't care about the viewers. I mean I don't care about how many. You know what I mean. But yeah, what's going on? How is it going? Ooh. Got a little bit of sleep before stream. Not a lot. But okay. Care about the viewers, care about the money. No. That's not true. That's not true. Oh man. Yeah, that mod is sick. I need to actually like load it up. But that's epic. Yeah. It's funny. It exposes all of the stuff in the game that I kept secret because it wasn't ready yet. It's just kind of funny. But yeah, that's epic. I do like the idea of adding like a chest noise when you open a chest, you know? We could maybe even add an animation. Someday, I don't know if I'll do that right now, but, you know. It would be cool. Yeah, it's an artifact chest. It's epic. I might do. I don't know if I'll do an artifact chest or if, it'll just be a part of the regular chest loot table. I think it... Did I make it a part yet? I think it is a part of the regular chest loot table. But... yeah. You can also get it from enemies, I think. I might kind of want it to be more of a mini-boss drop, you know? When I add those, so... But we'll see. Okay. But yeah. Anyways, I've been working on conveyors, movers, all that stuff. Towards subjecting myself to the torment of trying to make it work. It's gone okay. There's still a few little quirks I have to work out, but yeah, I'll do that soon. First made the mod on the experimental branch thinking it was the latest. And when I went to port it to the new version, I noticed the dungeon system changed. Oh yeah? Well, the experimental branch right now is the same as the main one. But yeah. Okay. Oh, switching to streaming. I have my music actually off. Should turn that back on. Okay. So conveyors do work. Yeah, so I can go through the code of that. There's still a couple little funny quirks that I have to work out. But it seems to be working pretty reliably, I would say. Like here, for example, I'll just put some stuff in here. You can see it works pretty normal. It's actually fixed a couple things. So one thing is that, I don't know if you remember, but conveyors have always had this little jitter because there's a frame delay when it goes to the next one, right? So it would do this. It would go, oh, experimental's the wrong, oh, shoot. Right, I never updated that to 8.2. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I forgot to change that. I did it for the main branch, and then I just never did it for the other one. That's kind of a bro moment. Sorry about that. Yeah, that sucks. I should have been more careful about that. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know if you remember, it used to do this, like, the items used to jitter back every time, but they don't do that anymore. Because now I don't have to wait a frame. Basically, everything is just in line. So there's a lot of things that this actually changes. Yeah, the jitter is gone, finally. So first off, here's something, right? I can control the behavior of things now. Like, say we have this set up, right? Let me just disable nighttime. We'll get another tree. So check this out. This is crazy. Ready? So it'll now alternate between movers. Right? Look at this. It's alternating. Right? So now movers will evenly take items off of a conveyor. Right? It's not just random anymore. It's not just whoever grabs it first. Things are more deterministic now, which is great. The great thing also is that this works at super low FPS. One issue that was happening was that at really low FPS is sometimes the items just skip past movers altogether. That cannot happen anymore. It's impossible for that to happen. So even if your game freezes, it won't cause any instability with the mover order. Alright, so that's one nice thing. There's a bunch of others, though. So one thing that I don't know how it's working, but it is. Here, let me actually smelt some more iron. Do I have any iron around here? Any iron in here? This is a new testing save that I made real quick, so it's, you know, rough. I'll just get some iron real quick. Yeah, there's still a couple little quirks that we have to work out. And I'll show you what those are. I think it's mostly working fine. It's just occasionally there's like a time where it just stops moving. If it works and isn't broken, then don't touch it, even if you know how it does. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly have no idea how, but, you know, it is what it is. So, okay, say we have something like this. Let me get more wood. Mine now. For some reason, it, like, evenly chooses, like, which one to go next. You see, like, it takes turns. I know that's not a great example, because I don't have a bunch of items, but I didn't add any code to do that, so I'm a little confused on how. Right? Like, look, it'll go back and forth between this one and this one. Right. I don't know how that works, but I think I'm okay with that. I think it's fine. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how I would even fix that. So, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there. So some of the other issues that we're having, which I'll go over. Occasionally, I don't know what causes it, but sometimes the items will just like kind of not move anymore on the conveyors. I've noticed this when I'm like building things and like messing around with stuff. Sometimes it's a little funny. I think it might have to do with like replacing or something. I don't know. I have to figure out what's going on. Like occasionally it'll just like be weird with like I don't know. Oh, like that. Like it'll just not push the item even though it should. Now this might be just because I don't know what is causing this actually. Because this right here should oh, I guess that's what's happening. So this is what's happening, I think. Yeah. So say this has a conveyor, and I break it, and then place another conveyor, it's broken. Yeah, so everything is signals. I can go into the code of how it all works now. Some of it I've kept, some of it is completely gone and scrapped. But, okay. So basically every conveyor now has left and right and the cache. So these are basically just references to an object. The way that it works with the movers now, instead of the movers actually grabbing the items, the conveyor just chooses to push into the movers, right? So I basically cache these buildings, and I do that down in the physics process, right? So for the conveyors, I just say, is the cache null? Well, then find a new conveyor, right? And set it. So that works. And these are actually set by movers, the left and right reference, right? So that'll be set whenever I place down a mover. And it's basically the exact same code as here. So now when the conveyors try to push an item, it does all this stuff. So if it's push left, then it tries the left one first. And then if it's not, then it tries the right one first. And then I alternate this variable. I just set it to the negative of what it was last time. And so we get this alternating pattern of left and then right and then left, right. So that's how I can control the order of which mover it goes into, right? And so this is good for when you have, like, you know, a big line of furnaces and then movers on both sides. It's like every mover has an equal chance to grab an item, and you don't get with the weird lopsided grabbing. So that works pretty well. Basically, if cache is ever invalid, then it'll try and find a new one and run the physics process again. So everything with conveyors is signals. Basically, there's no like processing. This will only process when the physics process, when it's lost its cache, right? And so this will basically almost never run. Conveyors now, even on massive, like big saves, are just nothing. They don't process anymore. So it's pretty great. They don't have any overhead anymore, basically. So for example, if I go to like the conveyor test, wherever that one is, conveyor 18 final, this one runs really well now. The only thing limiting the performance of this save is actually the graphics card. Just because of how many belts are being rendered, right? So yeah, like if I go to the profiler and just profile for a second, just give it a minute, we can go check what is actually lagging. And conveyors just aren't here. Because that's what's great about conveyors now. They don't do anything unless they actually need to. Right? So conveyors are really... Your stream lag so hard? Oh, yeah. Because, I'm sure it's killing the bit rate. Let me zoom back in. So yeah, conveyors just like don't do anything, right? Unless it absolutely needs to, and that's what's great. So that's really good. And even on like really big saves that have been laggy in the past, they're now like twice as fast. Like, let's load up this one, which is crazy. Oh, the audio's desynced. Yeah, do it up. Reload the page. I'll wait a minute for you to do that. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That's probably enough time. So this save is a save that someone on the Discord sent because they're having performance issues. And this used to run really bad. We're talking like 9 FPS. But now it runs a little bit better. So you can see what's actually like happening in here. So before the mover process was like oh, there we go. Okay, epic. Before the mover process in here was running at like 3 milliseconds. That's the annoying thing here. It's okay. But now it's 0.2. Right, so that's a significant improvement. And the thing is, it's kind of logarithmic now. So it's like, the more movers you add to the game, the less it matters, right? It's the performance gets bad really slowly. And that's what's great. Now, the one thing with movers that still does need to be optimized a bit is the update filters function Essentially, this is just scanning the inventory of the output object and checking that you can actually insert items into there, right? And it doesn't run super great just because it has to loop through every single slot. So I'll have to figure out a way to optimize that a bit more, but that's kind of a minor thing in comparison to getting all this working, right? And so movers are essentially a lot more like conveyors now, in that they don't pull items really anymore. Well, they kind of do. They pull items for inventories that don't, like, that aren't conveyors, right? It's like a chest. There is like a spot in the pipeline of logistics that has to have a process event, right? Because there needs to be something to initiate the chain of signals. So movers kind of have to have a process event. I can't get around it. But I've optimized it so much that it kind of doesn't even matter if it does anymore. So yeah, we could see inclusive to see like what the performance is on these. So the mover obviously still is the slowest building, but it's way better. So 4 milliseconds, I think it used to be like crazy on this save. But you can see in here conveyors, like nothing. Like literally nothing. They're not even here. It's like it's down here, it's 0.3. And for how many conveyors are in this save, it's like that's pretty freaking good. So yeah, and this is like up from like 10 FPS to 30, right? So that's a huge improvement. And yeah, there still are a few things that I have to fix, right? So like this even works. Because yeah, like I just showed you, whenever the building is deleted, it will like still have it as its cache. And so I essentially just need to have some kind of like signal that's called when the cache is deleted, just so that the conveyor can like say, oh, my cache is gone, I have to keep checking now, right? And that'll fix that weird issue. The only other thing that I have to fix, like even underground conveyors work just fine. They're not quite as optimized yet, but you know, I don't really need to. They don't lag at all because there's so few of them, so I haven't bothered yet. But we'll get to that one day. Splitters are broken though. I have to fix splitters. I'm getting a very weird issue with splitters, and I can show you exactly what that is. Nice optimization. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's way better. Way faster. And just more simple, you know? It's not all this garbage. It's kind of like movers are just conveyors pushing a movers pushing a chest. It's just easier. So yeah, we had to fix the splitter issue, which is what's going on over here, right? So what's happening for some reason, I don't know why, but I'll go into the output. So ignore all this trash. Let me go to the splitter code. So this is sort of me like testing things in here. Oh god. So for some reason the item in the splitter is turning null. And it's very weird, you know? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, of why the item is somehow turning null. Or just be like, oh no, my cat. Yeah. That's what I need them to do, basically, yeah. How's it still doing it? This happens sometimes. Let me just restart the game. I also updated from Godot 4.2 to 4.3, which has been great. Oh yeah, other optimization I have to show you. Loading optimization. So one thing before that was very slow was the time it took to auto-tile the world, right? Auto-tiling in Godot is garbage. It's trash. It's super slow. And I was like, man, I don't know how I'm going to optimize this, because it took like, for creating a new world, it used to take like a long time, right? Like 2 seconds to auto tile everything, which is just too slow. But as you can see, when I start this, it almost immediately creates the world. Auto tiling now only takes 200 milliseconds. So the optimization I made was that I realized I don't have to auto tile these ones, the ones inside, right? It doesn't make any sense. Because I can just do the faster way of just randomly selecting the right tile instead of using the auto tiling system. So what I do is I check the neighbors of each tile as I'm creating them, right? So I say like, okay, does this one have 4 neighbors? Well, then it's one of these. It's inside and it doesn't need to be auto tiled. So I'm only auto tiling the ones on the very edge that actually need to be auto tiled, right? And it makes it way faster. Yeah. So it's cutting down on the auto tiling time significantly, especially for big, huge maps. Like there was maps before where you would just do like this, right? Like it was just pure terrain and it would take forever to auto tile. Barely takes any time now, right? It only took 400 milliseconds, which is not that bad. So yeah, that's been a really big improvement. Now, the one thing it doesn't work with as well is like a map like this, right? There's lots of little tiny edges, and some like you still have to auto tile all those edges. It'll take a lot longer to auto tile this map, right? So that one took 3 seconds, which is way slower. But, you know, people really aren't gonna do this kind of map, I would imagine. This is a pretty terrible map to play on. So yeah, hopefully that's not really a problem. Also, the good thing about this too is that if people have a save that they fill in with terrain later on, right? Which I would love to add at some point, then we don't have to auto tile it. And so your saves can actually start to decrease their load time over time, right? If you start to keep building up things. Yeah, I mean, this map sucks, so I hope no one ever even, like, uses this kind of generation, right? So, yeah. But it's not that bad. I don't know if there's even a way to optimize that type of map without changing the whole system. Yeah. I would have to do, like, my own algorithm for auto-tiling. Because the one that Godot has just, I don't know, it sucks. It's stupid. I don't know why it's so slow. Their algorithm just is really trash. I don't know. I don't know what makes it so slow. But yeah, I think it would just, I don't know. I'll probably look into my own auto-tiling stuff soon. Because if I can implement it myself using like a binary search tree instead of whatever they use for... I wonder if they just do like a linear, like, O of n time. Where they just say, here's every single tile and compare every tile to every other tile. That would be dumb, right? And that's what it feels like they're doing. Because it gets exponentially slower. On a big map like that before, it would take like 10 seconds. Which is insane. So... I was like, maybe I'll do this chunking system and split it up, and so it does it when it needs to. Too complicated, you know? I decided not to do that because I imagine that's going to bring a lot of problems with it. But yeah, we just had to fix this issue here. We're really dumb for bigger stuff. I know, and that's what it... I don't know, it might be like that. I really need to implement my own and see how it compares with performance. Because I've done that before with Pogo Rocket, like on my own auto-tiling algorithm, and that was really fast. You know, you could auto-tile an entire map with like thousands of tiles just like that, and like, you know, 100 milliseconds. So I don't know what the deal is with Godot's algorithm. But it's good enough for now, though. What I need to fix is the splitter business now. So as you can see, this printed null. It really should not print null, and I'll show you where that's printing. So, for some reason, the item that is being inserted into the splitter is turning into null, which is very odd, right? So I have to figure that out. I don't doubt it. I hate how there's no replace erase function on arrays. Only get erase, which maintains order, but yeah. Compared to switching the last element, plotting the back, yeah. Yeah, like if they use arrays for that, that's a bad idea. What would be way better is to do like just check the neighbors real quick, right? Do a binary tree of cases, and then you're good. And it's super fast. Because then you get like O of log n time, I believe, which is way faster. But yeah, it's very strange. I don't know why this is happening. This code is pretty simple. Basically, it's saying like, is there a conveyor behind me? Okay, grab the item, insert the item into myself. If that was succeeded, then delete the item from the object I just grabbed it from, right? So, I mean, it's pretty simple. It's just saying take the item, delete it from the other object. But for some reason, somehow the item that is being added here turns into null, and it just breaks everything. Because there is an item in here, you can actually see the item, so it like was created and put there, but then it dies, then it turns to null. So I have to figure out why. There must be a reason somewhere. So this is the code here. We're adding that item, right? So we have index. It says if index is 0, as long as that's a null, then we just set it to the item. Right, so that's pretty simple. Maybe add item gets reference. Yeah, I don't know. Shouldn't, right? Like, it does grab reference because I don't delete the data structure every time, but it's somehow setting it to null. And item gets removed when you remove the item from the previous conveyor. Well, the thing is that whenever I do remove on anything, it's just setting the array slot to null and not actually the item itself, right? And that's what's very weird. That's what I have to figure out. But yeah, I don't think it's this code. This is just saying set that slot to the item, right? Which is, you know, pretty simple. And then update the name and stuff. So we can look at the delete code in the conveyor. So this seems pretty normal to me. I don't see any issues with that, right? That's what it's doing. No, but it checks if item is null, so it won't do any of this if item is null, right? So that's okay. Breakpoints everywhere. Yeah, I might have to. I don't know. The only thing I could think of is that it's bad in the conveyor. So in conveyor delete item, this is the code that it runs. So it kills the tween because it stops the animation. It says can't grab is false. Now what it does is that it just sets that slot to null, right? But doing this every single time that I've done this, it doesn't set the data to null. It just sets that index to null, right? So I don't know why that would like set the dictionary to null, right? It just doesn't make any sense. Now we could like test this. We could just say don't delete the item and see if that like fixes our issues, just out of curiosity. See, it's still null. So deleting the item isn't even the problem, which is very weird. Right. I'm just gonna put this in here for the conveyor just so that I know when an item has been deleted. Alright, just out of curiosity. So it's deleting here, which is normal. That's the thing, it doesn't even delete it. But it's still getting set to null somehow. So something's very, very strange. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it did go through. That's what's so weird about this. I don't know why this is happening. Right, because somehow it's getting set to null, which just doesn't make any sense. Because I say can grab. I mean, I can do like a check here, which is if inventory data is not equal to null. But I really don't know if that's going to do anything. So let's see what this does. Be back already. Sounds good. Yeah, it's still getting set to null, which is very weird because this is not null, right? So it's not null. It adds the item, but then somehow in here it becomes null. It's very weird, right? Doesn't make any sense. So you put breakpoints in each port and line them over to check the value of the item every step and see. Yeah. I mean, that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. I forget exactly how to do breakpoints good. I mean, I know I can just do that. I guess that's what I'll do. Okay, so let's try this again. So first breakpoint, inventory item is not null. Now can I see what that is? So we have building inventory here. But the ads won't go away. So inventory data on the splitter, right? This is on the splitter, is null on both, which is to be expected. Welcome back. So this is the next frame. It's saying on add item. So result is null? Oh, so you can see what it has in the conveyor, so it's stone, and that's all normal. Somehow, though, result is null. Which doesn't make any sense. Well, okay, let's go to the next. Yeah, result is true. So result gets, like, this returns back normal. What is inventory data right now? Right. Yeah, so it actually sets it properly. It sets it to index 1. Wait a minute. I was printing 0. So am I just dumb? I think I'm just stupid. Hold on. Let me check this again. Okay. So it's not getting set to null. I think I'm just dumb. I was printing position 0. I forgot that this is in the right side. That's index 1. Okay. But for some reason it doesn't keep, like, moving items, right? So that's what's weird. We still have to figure that out. Yeah. But there still is a problem here. So, work's not done yet. Right full. So if not right full. So this is where that is. So right full's true, which means it's not grabbing another item because it has an item in there. So it should be running push item, right? Let's just make sure it's doing that. That should be going every frame, which it is. Okay. So we have to figure out why it's not outputting items. That's the issue here. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to print item. So it's trying to push the wrong item. Right? That's what's weird here. So right should be full. Because right full is down here. Alright, let me just make sure. So that should be printing. So right is full. So this evaluates it true. And right can grab. Right, we have to figure that out. So I think right can grab is true. Although it's not printing it for some reason. Yeah, right can grab is true. So that's what's weird. It really should be doing this. So somehow index is getting set to 0. So if item left, which let's see what that is, right? Eventually, it'll do it, probably. So item left is true. Saying if left full and left can grab, which should be false. So it should be printing here. So it's setting it to index 1. So why is that null? Right? So if I print this, it should show exactly what's in the inventory. But both items are null. So it is actually null. We still have the same issue. I don't know how the item becomes null, but it is becoming null. So yeah, we still have to figure out our problems here. How to make working code 1, make non-working code, debug, fix, repeat from 2 until it works. Yeah, honestly. So why is it null? So none of this even matters until we figure out why that's becoming null. Right? Because that's all under here. Yeah. That's what's so weird. So, okay, I think it works once. It pushes the item once. Right, when we first place it down, but then after that, it just stops. And it's because of this. Delete item, right? It should be deleting the item at the index. So if it's a splitter, it's not a splitter, so it'll do this one. Oh yeah, I don't have to do that anymore. I can say is not. So Bobby, what's up? How's it going? So if it's not a conveyor tunnel, if the index is not null, then we try to add that index. If it worked, delete the item at the index. Alright, so that should work there. Let's see what it does when I place this down. So it's not printing that. Let's see, it always does the right one first. So it's doing it here, I believe. Well, that shouldn't be possible. Oh, but the object's not a splitter. Never mind. Okay, this should be running, though. Here. Is it printing after the item is moved? Up at the top? No, because, like, it should be a valid item whenever this function is ran, right? So that's what's weird. So that code's not being run. Where the heck am I moving the item? Is it that the mover is pulling it? This could be the issue right now. So inside the mover, it'll do try pull. Right? But I think it only does that in specific cases. Oh. I believe this is what's happening. Okay, moment of truth. Let's try this. There we go. Okay. So what was happening was that the mover was grabbing items out of the splitter. Instead of the splitter choosing when to put it out. And so it was just messing everything up. But we're fine now. So yeah, this only happens when you do conveyor or movers in front of the splitter, right? So like if I do conveyors, that was never an issue. Like that works just fine. So yeah, it was just a mover from splitter issue, but looks like we're good now, I think. Yeah, I always gotta watch out for that because that is a thing that has caused me issues already before. Of movers grabbing things like that. The depth sorting on this is a little funny. I don't know what's going on. I had to fix that. But yeah, I think we're okay. I think now that everything is different with the conveyors, I need to fix the mover depth. So we'll do that. The items on conveyors are -2, and I think on movers they're not. They are -1. Yes, let's set that to -2. There we go. I think we may be good. I can't confirm yet, but seems to be working. I don't know. A little suspicious. Alright, things aren't supposed to work. I don't know. You know, one thing I want to make happen on this here, I think, is make movers auto tile with conveyors. It's one thing that's like irked me a little bit always. Is that sometimes like there's that curve there and it looks a little weird. think it would look better if it was just straight, so let's do that. What's up, Ricky? You were never alone, I voiced your shadows. It's both comforting and kind of scary to have someone always watching, you know? Let me make sure I've deleted all these dumb print statements. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Especially that everything is running fine. I know, it shouldn't be. This shouldn't be possible. I feel like there's got to be an issue somewhere, but I don't know. Now that this is working, actually, I want to go test another save, which is... this one. Because this was not working before with the splitters. I just want to make sure that it is. So let's go over and check. We're golden. It's working. Now this I noticed is like not working though. Sometimes it puts an item in here, and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, so there's still a little bit of quirkiness we have to work out. Yeah, like I don't know why these aren't splitting off into this mover here, because that should be working, but it's not. Same with here. I don't know what's going on here. So I don't know why that's still above that, like that, all weird like that. Okay. So I'm just checking here. This one is Z index of 0. Let's go to the splitter. That's the index of -1. Let's just set that to 0. Same with that one. Okay. I should fix the depth sorting stuff. Yeah, we're good with that. Oh, are these filters? Oh, we're okay. It's not actually bad. It's okay. They're filters. It's okay. It's okay. See, if I get rid of this filter. No. No! Hold on. If I break it and remove it. Oh, it does work now. Very weird. So, okay, if I get rid of this filter, doesn't work. I don't know why that doesn't work. Maybe it's just not updating that I removed the filter? Right, because that should work. But sometimes it does? Which is what's very strange. Right, like now all of a sudden it's decided, I'm gonna work now. Which is very weird. Well, this one I didn't break, so like, okay, let's just delete that filter. And if we just wait, eventually it just starts working. Like, let's just keep waiting. One of these days. I don't know what sparked the other one. See, it just works. Right? So why does that work? Out of curiosity, what is the filter that I deleted? Because I think that's important. Let's double check on that. Because I think I deleted a stone filter and it seemed like it started working right after you put stone into it. which is suspicious, right? Yeah. So that's what's strange about this. But even sometimes with, like, just regular stone, it doesn't work. So, okay, if I delete that, it won't work until stone comes through. That's what's very weird. Right, and that one just didn't go through, but the next one, maybe the chance. We'll see. Is there any stone? Bruh. Where's all the stone? There's no stone, bro. Okay, there's some coming. Why is this person shredding wood? No. Did stone go through yet? No. Okay, stone is going in. Oh, they're shredding the stone. Okay. Don't worry about that jittering. That's just because the splitters do, like, stop things for a split second. So let's just watch that stone go through. Well, I hope it actually activates it. Yeah, I'll try it with a different one if it doesn't work. Oh, it went into there. Okay, this one's wood, right? Delete the filter. It won't work until wood goes into it, and then it starts working with everything. So why is that the case, right? Let's see if we can recreate this, like, specific configuration in a little bit of a more controlled save. Because it's hard to see what the heck's going on. Yeah, updates when one comes in. I don't know why. We'll figure that out. So here, we'll just do this setup of a mover that just goes into a conveyor. And that'll just go back into the main line. Right, something kind of like this. That should basically be the same setup. Okay, so if it's filtered to wood, and we add some wood onto the line, that should work totally normal and fine, where it should split the wood evenly into the mover. Yeah. Right, so we let that run, so let's just pick up all the wood. And then if I put a different resource through, and I delete this filter, let's see if it still works. See, it doesn't work. That's what's very odd about this, even though it doesn't have a filter. So something's up with that. I don't know what, but we'll figure it out. Since being like the jittering's updating word a problem, I don't think it is. I think it's just that the splitter just stops and waits for a second to like push the item out of the splitter. So, I mean, it's not really a big deal. Splitters aren't really a throughput. I mean, I'll see if I can fix that and make it not jitter, but yeah. And now if I add a wood item, it should work. So let's do that. Wood is going through. And then see, that goes through and now it works. So it's really weird. I don't know why it like only updates then, right? It's very weird. And then see if I put stone in and I pick up all this stuff. And then I put wood in. And then I remove the stone filter. Now it should be broken. Yeah. But at least it's like very predictable. We know exactly how to recreate it. So let's see if we can dig through the splitter code and see why, right? Could that be why? I might know. So in here in the splitter code, I do this check item function. But check item will not update the filters, right? Of the mover. And I think that's the problem. Is that I think whenever I want to try and push an item into here, I need to update the filters. Yeah. Hey, the king, what's up? How's it going? Another problem I will not tell you what it is. Okay. Let's see. So what we need to do is update the filters before we run this check item. Check, right? So this is what I'm just gonna say. I'm gonna say, oops. If it's a mover, then we're gonna say way out left, update filters, right? And then we say, if that business, then mover left is equal to get a collider. I can optimize that just a little bit. I can say check mover left, right, is equal to and now I can just do this instead of calling that function again every single time. And this, I have a new thing for that, building inventory. So mover left equals null, bar mover right equals null. And then we do the exact same check with our right mover. Let's just copy that. Mover left, mover left, mover left, mover left. Let's see if this works. It does. It does work. I think it works. Okay. So let me pick up all the items and double check though. So obviously I'm not just gonna instantly accept the first time. So let's do a filter for stone. Right? So I'll just put a small amount of stone through. So that filter is obviously then if I remove the filter and then I put wood through, it should work. Yes, it does. Okay, so we fixed it. It was just that it wasn't updating the filters or the mover before you push the item, which makes sense. So we're good. All right. So that issue's been fixed. The only issue that we have to fix now is just this conveyor updating thing, at least as far as I know of. Where it won't detect new conveyors that are placed down, right? So it does that. It'll work if you place a new one right now, but if you break it and then you place a new one, it won't move. So that's what we have to fix. Shouldn't be too bad. So basically I'm gonna have this function like that. And then I'm gonna have it so that whenever you break a cached object, all right, so when we cache it, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna also say cache.true tree exit dot connect start cache search. I think that's the signal. Let me make sure. Tree exiting. Let me go to Godot node, and this should have that signal in here. Methods, signals. Tree exited. So let's try this. So I broke it. If I place a new one, I'll probably have to redo it. Okay, let's real quick. I think we have to restart the game. Otherwise it's not gonna work right. Okay, let's load up our save again. I saved it, right? I think so. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's a simple setup. Okay, so if I break this and then place it again, it should work. Yes, it's been fixed. Okay. Epic. I'm actually fixing things. It's actually working. Can you guys believe that? I don't know how that works, but, you know, I'm not complaining. See, so if I just, like, randomly break it and place it back, we're good. Sick. I'm chewing through these issues like nothing. Okay. As far as I can tell, I do not believe there are any more issues with logistics. The only issue is just the performance of the filters updating on movers. So I do want to optimize that. It is a little slower than I'd like. I'm not sure how yet, though. I can do that. It's not really that easy. No! Just when I thought everything was fine. Okay. I really don't know why this is broken now. Because it literally wasn't just 2 seconds ago. Oh. So where did this crash? Oh god, I'm stupid. I just didn't put that as the right thing there. And that'll probably fix it. I'd probably have to reload the save. Sodo Bodo. Let's go double check this now. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's still not evenly splitting items off, though. Wait. No. I'm stupid. It is. It has filters. That's why. Also, oh, that's blacklisting coal. Okay. Very weird. But it's working. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. So I should say all of the coal go through here. But then it's also just splitting the coal and putting it over here. Yeah. I really don't understand this setup. It's very odd. This isn't my save, so... But it works. I mean, that's all that really matters. Then these items, this is what? Just iron? Okay. Okay, so with all that working now, let's check performance. I'm just going to clear it first. So mover.process has gone up. Oh yeah, it's inclusive. I forgot. We really want that to be on self. Try add item. Seems all good. Does the coil process is in there, but it's not a huge issue. Begin push is nothing. Okay. It's looking pretty good to me. The audio server is actually the laggiest thing in the game right now, which is kind of funny. What I need to do is fix that. I need to make it so that these sounds will only play, especially the looping sounds, when the object is actually like close enough to the player. Because that's one issue that's happening right now, and it's actually really slowing down the game. So I think the biggest culprit is in something like the burner. I'll come back, MG. So things are looking good. I fixed the issues with all the stuff. Conveyors are good. So we're golden. So now it's time for our next issues to work out. Right now, the audio server is very slow, and it's just because we have too many sounds playing. What's happening with that is that every single sound in the entire world is playing, right? So the shredders, all these shredders are playing even when they're totally across the map, and I shouldn't even be able to hear them. Yeah, that's the thing with the audio drop-off, is it keeps playing the sound, but you just can't hear it. Which I think is just kind of a stupid thing with the optimization of the audio engine in Godot. Like, really, that should be checked for, you know? If the sound can actually be heard, it should only play it. But, you know, I gotta work that out on my own. Yeah. But it's not a huge deal. Basically, what we just need to do is... Where even is, like, the burners in this save? I don't know. I just want to see. Unless it's, like, solar? Where is the power coming from, I wonder? I don't even know. Are those the burners down there? That probably is where the burners are, yeah. Let's go check, though. Or they might actually be solar. Let's go see. Yeah, it's solar. Okay. So there's no burners on this save, but still something we have to fix with shredders and furnaces and all that jazz, right? So let's see if we can just get that working with shredders for now. Or honestly, what I'll do is check on a different save. This one, which is Ace's save, this one actually has a bunch of burners and it has a big audio performance issue. Like if I run this profiler, you'll see how bad it is. And then just stop it. The scripts like aren't that bad. I mean, 7 milliseconds is not great, but it's okay. The audio server is 18 milliseconds, almost 19. It's really bad. So hey, Serpent, what's up? How's it going? So that's the problem right now. Look at all these burners. All of these sounds are playing constantly, and it's a lot of sounds. So it's just, yeah, unoptimized. It's stupid, right? Doing good. This is good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm just kind of working on some performance issues with the game right now. I'm working on Starground. Out on Steam now. Yeah, there's performance problems with the like burners and stuff that constantly emit sounds. The same with the crafters and stuff. So I just need some way of detecting if that's actually in the listening range of the player. And that should fix our issues with that. So we have the smelt sound. We have the maximum distance. We don't need that. Playback type. Stream sample. That's not anything. Just making sure there's not like already a thing in here or something to fix it, right? No. Zen, what's up? Starting to learn programmer from the advisors. For optimizing, maybe mute them when they're far, and maybe don't play as many sounds when it's bunched together. Yeah, it is hard. I mean, honestly, like, the game can handle a lot of sounds with no problem. It's really only an issue when you have, like, a million things playing sounds. Like, even if all of these were playing sounds, I don't think it would be that bad of a performance issue. Because I have the distance on this relatively short. It's only 128. So I just have to make sure that, like, only play the sound if the active player is actually, you know, in distance. And, yeah, I put it to do here. I wonder if there is, like, a function for that or something? Like the location of the audio listener. Oh, it's your character. I'm learning how to program. Any advice? Yeah. Advice for programming. I think the biggest thing always, and that I always say, is just have fun with it. Having fun is makes it go way better. When you're enjoying programming, it's going to be easier to learn, right? So I would definitely recommend that for sure. Just do whatever interests you the most and what sounds the most fun to you, and you're probably going to have a much easier time doing it. And also, learn how to read documentation. That's going to be a big help. So, yeah. So Adam Amplify, what's up? Should have the position. Yeah, it does have a position. I'm just wondering how I can actually... Like, I know I could just do the position of the player. So, we have an ad. Let's wait that out. But there's a reason why I don't want it to be where the player is. Center of the screen. Okay. So can I get the location of the screen in the world? World 2D. Okay. Get texture, get screen transform, maybe? Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do this. I'm just gonna do this inside of the burner and say get viewport dot or get viewport transform? Maybe? I don't know if this will be anything, but let's see what it says. So that's what it's showing here. Oh. So it is actually changing position, which is interesting. Now it's off, of course, but... Interesting. The ads are over, sorry about that. So get viewport transform. So it returns a transform 2D. So it has the origin and then X and Y. Right. So X and Y doesn't seem to be changing at all. It seems like the second one is, though, depending on the position of the player. So that's kind of interesting. Get canvas transform. We can try that. So let's load up a save that isn't quite as slaggy, just for testing this, right? Because it's kind of a little annoying. So you can see the coordinates of that here, right? And it's interesting. Now, does moving the window change that? No. So the reason why I want this to be centered on the actual audio listener, not the player, is because there's some cases where I might want the camera to kind of move around independently of the player, right? And obviously we can't do that if, well, the sound stuff is linked to the player position. Is dot affine inverse. Maybe I can like say that and then say like that to global or something. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Send a server from the center of the screen unless there's an audio listener somewhere with current equals true. It's really similar to cameras. Yeah. That's what I'm just trying to... So what I want to do with that is convert the screen coordinates into world coordinates, right? And basically I'm just figuring out how to do that right now. Get screen transform. Get canvas transform. I don't know, but it's never in the center. That's the problem. Okay, so I wonder if with this it shows that as being like 0. I'm just gonna try this, right? Position the, or at least just the left side, right? See what that shows now. Okay, so that's what it's doing. So that's actually returning the position in world coordinates of the corner. Right? So it's just top left. So all we need to do is just say that plus so what does canvas transform return? It's got a lot of different methods. Get scale. Oh. I think my camera got unplugged. Yeah. I am OBS now. Let me get this fixed. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a second. Just 1 minute. Hello. I rise from the bottom. Okay. Maybe what I could do is see if there's an active camera, right? Yeah, get camera 2D. Returns null if there's none. That's okay. So cam is that. If cam, print cam dot global position. Right, because there's always going to be a camera. There's never not going to be a camera. So it should basically be pretty much the exact same as the player coordinates, more or less. So if I'm standing at 0, yeah. Okay. So now that we have the position of the camera, right? So like say I do this, you'll see the camera coordinates change, even if the player coordinates don't change. Now the camera coordinates are still changing. I guess it's still just lerping. So if I slash, doesn't work. Or maybe it does. Oh yeah, it totally does. Okay, sick. So we just have to make some code to disable that now. Right. So smelt sound here. I'm gonna say if that's blah blah blah, if global position dot distance to let's see. So only play the sound if you are within the distance. And we're gonna say if that's less than smelt sound dot max distance. I guess let's just do it up here. So, Everjams, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Just working on some sound optimization stuff right now. I have too many sounds playing and it's causing performance issues, so I have to basically make them only play whenever the player is actually in distance of like the max audio distance. Really should be something that's kind of built into Godot, right? Like, why would you keep playing sounds if they're not in distance of your audio listener? But I don't know. I have to do it myself, apparently. So if the camera is valid, if the distance to the camera is less than the max distance, then play it. Oh, then we say else. Smelt sound stop. So that should do it. So, I would like to compare performance of this. What I'll do is make that one deactivated just for a second. And then we'll directly compare this, right? So let's go to the save that's having issues. So we can see we're getting like 24-ish FPS. Now if we enable this code and disable this one, let's see what kind of increase we get. Maybe better? Well, let's look at the profiler. The audio server is definitely way and it's way less insane. So here, if we swap it around, let's just watch the audio server. It's running like 5-ish milliseconds right now. If we swap this, now it'll start running at just peaking up to 10, 11, 14. Yeah, it's definitely way slower. So I think this will work. I think we just have to, you know, apply this to everything. I mean, let's go make sure the audio is actually playing and stuff normally. Yeah, I mean, it seems like we're okay. It's not playing normally. So we have to say if smelt sound playing, it's not playing. And if it is playing, okay. Now that probably has increased the process time A little bit, at least, for burners. Not really, actually. I guess it doesn't do it very often. I mean, it's just when it's smelting. Because I don't even really see it in here. So I think we're okay to do that. It's better that than the performance hit of all the audio, right? So I think we're okay. But yeah, sorry, let me read everything and this is one I think that'll get improved in a future patch. Yeah, I hope, definitely. Because it's kind of annoying. There have been other people with the same problem. There was one post on GitHub about this same issue with an FPS game of just audio running like garbage, so I think definitely I hope that, you know, changes soon. Like, so they're finally making the animation player update keyframe changes in the next patch. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's always great. I love all the all the new changes with Godot. Just like reading through the 4.3 change logs, you know, it's like it's really fun. Seeing all the new cool things I can do, you know. But yeah, I do hope they get around to fixing some of these things at some point. There are a lot of furnaces running audio here, so I'll probably do a check there. Same with the shredders, honestly. So there's still a few more buildings to do it with. So actually I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just say print if it's playing. So this we should not see any of these say true because we're too far away. Yeah, it's all false. So that's good. Because even though I know they're definitely working, right? It's only going to play the ones that are actually in distance of being able to play. So it should be a significant performance improvement with that. See, like you can see as we start to get closer, it's still false. Then as we inch in, you can start hearing it. Some of these should turn true. Yeah, you can see it. Okay. So really now it's just a matter of going through all of the ones that do this, all of the ones that play like looping sound like this, and just fixing it. And hopefully it should be a little bit more stable. I find that so satisfying too. The new patch notes format is really, really nice too. Yeah, it was. It's cool. It's all like animated and stuff, you know? Like, it's really cool. It's great how they did it. They've got like the GIFs and yeah, it's nice. It's really fun. I love and even stuff like I know I'm probably not going to use like right away. It's cool to know that it's there. You know, stuff like the depth-based fog. Like, I'm not making a 3D game right now, but man, I can't wait though to use that. That's gonna be awesome. So, yeah. Both of us are at donut o'clock. Let's go. Wish I had donuts right now. Yeah, the depth-based fog. This is so cool. I can't wait to use this, man. This is gonna be the coolest thing. This is one of my favorite ones. Yeah. Starground seasons. I own that fog. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, because I know exactly like what I'd want to use this for. You know, it's awesome. Can't wait. There's just so many nice things. Direct 3D 12. There's even like VR stuff that they did. I kind of hate doing VR. I've learned. I've messed around with VR and Godot, and it just sucks. I think if I had like a Valve Index or something that's a little bit easier to test with, I might be more open to the notion of making a VR game, but man, I don't know. It's rough. The big thing with VR development is just the pain. The pain of having to put the VR on and off. of constantly, anytime I make a change, I have to put it on. Oh, my VR turned off because I set it down for 1 second too long, and then I have to wait, and it's so laggy, and it's just terrible, man. Like, doing this, I can just Control S, save my change, boom, it's already working. Like, in 2 seconds. With a VR, it's just... Ah! God. It's terrible. Yeah. But yeah, I think we're okay now. Not doing VR. Some more mobile testing are worse. It's honestly a lot worse because at least with mobile testing you can like show the like, you know, just do a little simulated screen test on your monitor, right? But like with a, you know, like they have the whatever, the phone like preview box, then you can set your resolution to, and it's easy. But yeah. I think the trick with that would probably just be having a monitor with touchscreen support, right? Because it would make it really easy. So. Man, the save's got a lot going on. Yeah, oh man, even though the audio with the bees, that's probably a huge part of it. Because I forgot all the bees have sound that's constantly playing. Remember making games for the 3DS with Unity and testing the 3D services. The same nightmare, yeah. Oh man, this is the worst. It's doing that little VR project for school just immediately has turned me off from like VR forever. I'm just like, oh my god, this actually really sucks. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to hate VR development because VR is cool and it would be sick to have a VR game, but ooh man, I don't know. It's not good. God, yeah, there's so many bees. This is probably a huge performance hit, actually. Buzz. Alright. So, what this should do, essentially, is stop playing the buzz when it's, yeah. What's going on here? What do you mean it doesn't match the last previous indentation level? That doesn't make any sense. What does that mean? Is the indentation wrong here? Whoa. Okay, I'm just gonna close the game because it's being funny. So we got cheese time. Does anyone know why this is wrong? I don't know. What? Okay, I'm just gonna... better fix it. What is going on here? Oh, that's wrong. Oh my god. Okay. Duh. How do you get the stats in the upper left? If you press F3 on your keyboard, it'll show that. Basically, it's just a little helper for me when I'm like working on stuff so that I can see like the player position and the world seed, and it's just, yeah, I can put whatever info in there I want. It's literally just the Minecraft F3 menu. Very helpful for testing things. I didn't know. I was like, waiting for cheese time. Yeah, it's glorious, epic. Previous cheese time was just a different scene with the anime slideshow of cheese. Yeah. I did change that one because it was not good. Because it would just block me from doing anything because like the whole screen was covered. It was really annoying. So this one's a little bit better. Okay, let's keep checking back on the profiler on the audio. It's definitely getting better. I am looking out for like things getting too slow though. Because the B process event is kind of getting up there a smidge. It's not too bad right now, but... After Starground's Minecraft clone, no. Yeah. Okay, what else is constantly going? The shredder. This will basically be the exact same thing as what it was before. So we have var cam. So if shredding, if cam, if distance is less than the max distance. As long as it's not playing, then play it. And that should work. Otherwise, we stop it. Yeah. Okay, so that's set up for the shredders now. We're getting there. You can see it's definitely slowly like working its way down in the time for the audio server. It's not perfect yet. It still does peak sometimes. I don't know why, but you can see it's only like at 3 milliseconds now, which is significantly better. There's not like a huge performance increase in game yet, but hopefully we'll get there. I'm actually just gonna let this run for just a little bit, and I want to see there's a reason for any performance issues. I need to go finish breakfast. Good luck with the optimization. Yeah, thanks. Have a good breakfast. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So the audio server definitely still is a little up there, but we're working on it. Physics time, process time. Physics 2D is nothing. So script functions. Conveyor dot update is just a tiny little bit higher than I would expect. Really wish it would let me sort this by actual, like, greatest time. I don't know what it's sorted by, but... So, conveyor, try push. Can we see if we can optimize that more? Mover process. Mover try pull. Really the big thing still is mover update filters. So we will be working on that more. Conveyor update, yeah, is 0.8. It's not insane or anything, but it is more than I would expect, right? So Skelos, what's up? How's it going? We have Vecha. Vecha means enjoy your food. Huh. Not fine with conveyors again. Yeah, my hubris. We're back to conveyor troubles. Yay. But I already worked it out, so we're good. What I've been able to do is make all the conveyors signal based, and so they're pretty reliable. So I don't know why there's that little bit of stuttering. I think it's just a frame rate thing. You can see that stuttering on the fast conveyors, which shouldn't happen anymore. Interesting. But yeah. Conveyor troubles have been worked out even more. Yeah, it's all signal stuff now. Same with the movers, and so everything just runs way better. There's still a couple things that I want to optimize more. There's one function in the movers, which is mover update filters, and it's just saying, like, you know, update the filters for the movers and double check that, like, you can insert an item, right? It doesn't run perfect yet. It's still a little slow. It's taking like 1.8 milliseconds on this save, which, to be fair, has lots of movers. So, honestly, it runs pretty well. It runs way better than it ever has before, but, you know, I want to squeeze every little bit out that I can, so. This is another save that was kind of having some performance issues. And this is running pretty good. So, yeah. And keep in mind, you know, me streaming, that always drastically decreases the FPS of the game. So this isn't really a true reflection of how the performance is with the game. But yeah, I can just like let this run for a minute, then we can see. You know, so we've got all this stuff, just tiny little things. Like, the conveyors do have a tiny bit of overhead, but it's only 0.26 milliseconds, which is really low. It's less laggy than the player. All of the conveyors perform better than one player, right? So that's pretty good. So I'm not really worried about that. We're just getting people who I think would play. Awesome, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's really awesome. I always, of course, do appreciate people getting the word out, because that's like organic marketing, you know? It's not my type of game. I'm happy to see getting support. Yeah, that's totally fair. I appreciate it, yeah. I see games like that all the time, you know? Like, I'm not really one for FPS games most of the time, hero shooters, anything like that, but, you know, it is always great, though, to see people succeed, though. Like, right? So yeah, that's always great. So yeah, I'm just looking through like all the code in here. There's not really anything that's like super alarming. Things are much faster now. So all the scripts in the game take 7 milliseconds, which isn't insane. I think the bigger thing is actually the GPU, right? Like, let's just sit here for a minute and just let it do its thing. I think it might actually be our conveyor movement shader that's kind of like a little bit slow. So this is the two sides of it. There's the GPU processing and the CPU processing. So the CPU, this is actually taking 6 milliseconds to do, right? Just doing render canvas. So the big thing that's causing issues here is actually the culling of the canvas, which is interesting. It makes me wonder if disabling culling for buildings like the conveyors would actually make it better, run faster. You know, obviously it makes sense to cull conveyors. Sometimes it's not a good idea. Let me see if there's a way I can do that. We should make voice lines for Dreadcap. Maybe skill noises, hurt noises, and death SFX. He does have some sounds. I can play them. They're just like basic little sounds that I've done for things. But it would be cool if he had like more sound effects. So he has boss explosion. That was loud. So that's one. This is actually the new one I use. What else do we have in here? Dreadcap attack. Dreadcap charge. Dreadcap die. Die 2. That's Dreadcap dying. So he does have sounds. But yeah, obviously I would like to... It would be cool someday to make him sound cooler, though. Granted, I haven't been gaming that much lately anyways. Start to guilt myself about not working on my own projects you want to do. Yeah, I totally feel that, honestly. I don't know, sometimes like gaming and stuff can feel kind of bad. Because it's just that constant reminder of like, you should be working on your projects and stuff, you know? I don't know. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, it's gotta take breaks every once in a while. I definitely feel better when I take breaks and I don't strain myself too hard, you know, to try to get things done, so. Let's see. Oh, rendering server. Well, that wouldn't really. I'm just looking at things here. I have different ideas of how to disable the canvas culling, but you have to run a function every single frame, and so it doesn't really. It's probably not gonna help. Use occlusion culling. Oh. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Probably gonna lag the game. I'm curious to see what this will do. Let's load it up again and it should disable it. I barely hear this and think, why are there mechanical noises in the boss fight? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. If you have ideas on like what sounds to do instead, I mean, I'm definitely open to ideas. I just don't know. So if I start this now. Okay. Well, it's even worse on the CPU now. So that just made it worse. Is that only for 3D stuff, though? I think so. Yeah, I don't know if you can disable it for 2D. I don't even know. Canvas coal mask? The rendering layers. Those are the kind of sounds you're going for, and you have a budget. You might want to look into pairing up Kick 2 and Shaper Box. Haven't heard of those before. Kick 2. Oh yeah. VST. No, I have to pay. The drum synthesizer, interesting. Ace definitely has a lot of VSTs for this kind of stuff, and so I mean, I'm sure I could always ask him for, you know, to generate some stuff. Then Shaper Box, huh? God, VSTs are so expensive. Okay, so yeah, just more sounds and stuff. Yeah, it's definitely cool stuff. I mean, yeah, Ace might already like have this stuff, right? So I don't want to buy more. Honestly, I do like free sound. Free sound is great because there's a lot of public domain sounds that I can mess with, right? So yeah, it's always been a really helpful resource for this kind of stuff. Because what I tend to do with sounds is just kind of mash them up. So like I'll take some sounds here, I'll modulate the frequencies, and I do all that in Premiere. That seems to work pretty well with all this stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely keep those open though. I mean, I would love to take a look at those and see. Yeah, I don't know if it's the GPU or the GPU is barely doing anything. I wish I could offload more things onto the GPU somehow, but I just don't think I can. Well, at least I fixed the audio issues with the sounds. I mean, that's good, right? Because that's all the way down to 1.5, up from like 8. Yeah, render, culling the canvas is still pretty laggy. Yeah, because there's like, there has been some GitHub posts about this. I wonder if there's any solutions. They said it was completed. I don't know. Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck, beer in hand but not drunk enough. I walked around to the drive. So you can set a custom rect for that. Interesting. Well, I can try that. Culling is basically, so it's the CPU checking for the positions of sprites on screen and choosing not to render them if they're off screen. So like, really the best way to describe this is with like a drawing. So we have a bunch of conveyors over here, you know, furnaces, whatever. This box is where the camera is, and so this the CPU is constantly checking for everything inside of this box. If something is inside of this box, then it starts rendering it, right? The problem though is that there is CPU overhead for that. The CPU constantly doing those checks, it does have a performance impact. And so it's not always, most of the time it's a good thing to have, and Godot does it automatically, right? So you don't really ever have to worry about it. But in some very specific cases, like in Starground, conveyors use a shader, and so they run super fast, and the GPU has no problem rendering them. And so the problem is that the CPU is working super hard, checking all these, every single conveyor here. And for some spots where you have like, you know, a lot of conveyors, you know, we just have a billion conveyors, right? It can start to get really slow because now it's checking every single one of these buildings and adding them back into the rendering pipeline. And so it's just, yeah. Sometimes it's better to not do that, even if it means that they're constantly rendered in, right? So like even if your camera's over here, these will still render and the graphics card will still process them, but then you save on all the CPU time of checking these, so. And for a game like this, with these textures being so tiny and easy to render for the GPU, like it really isn't a great idea. So yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna like do that. I can look inside of the rendering server, see if there's anything in here. Oh, would it be cheaper to do a lower LOD based on distance? Doesn't matter in case. It shouldn't really matter much because images are so easy for the graphics card to render that LODs don't really work in this case with 2D stuff. What you can do is mid mapping, and that does help for very big sprites. Basically what that does is it just generates like, okay, say you have a big 4K texture. It creates a couple different versions, like one's half the size and one's quarter of the size, right? And so when objects are small on the screen or you just don't need the full resolution, it opts for the tiny one. But the thing is that all the sprites in the game are like this, right? They're like the super tiny sprites, and so you basically never even need to do mid mapping because there's no point because they're so tiny already. It's not that hard for the GPU to render like 16 pixels, so. What are we talking about? We're just talking about performance stuff with the graphics card, because the CPU culling is really a big overhead right now. For culling the objects off of the canvas, it's a whole 7 milliseconds. Right, which is really slow. I'm just trying to see if there's any way that I can disable that from happening with the conveyors, because the conveyors run so fast being a shader that they don't even really need it. And it's just kind of bad, yeah. But I don't know. So far, I don't see any way to disable it. So I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about it. There's a lot of functions in here, my god. But let's just check for culling. Instance set ignore culling. Ah, but it's always 3D. This is the problem, right? Everything's 3D. Culling makes way more sense for 3D, but not for 2D. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I can do to fix that. I guess it just kind of is what it is. I don't mean actual log, because I know that's more of a 3D concept, but maybe instead of animating the conveyor itself, you just have the object moving while the conveyor doesn't move. So, what exactly do you mean by that? Like, just have the object moving while the conveyor doesn't move. Here, let's go into the conveyor. Simplify the animation. Okay. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, it's just using a shader. And I don't know if there's any way to actually make this more simple. Because it's very simple. Right. Here, let's go load in a fast save so this doesn't lag. Yeah, I don't know how I could even make it better. There's all this stuff. Don't worry about that. Maybe I could just, like... Actually, this doesn't need to clip anymore, right? No. So let me do that. And maybe that'll be a slight performance improvement. This one still has to clip, though. Yeah, because this will be curving. Or maybe have only sections of the conveyor that has an object on the move. Yeah. So, Red One, what's up? Welcome in. Red One. Yeah, no, I mean, that's totally... I appreciate it, yeah. It's good to get some ideas flowing. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, how we could do this, right? Because, I mean, the shader runs pretty well, I think. It's pretty basic. The only thing that would make it run even better is changing this to be a vertex shader. But I don't know if that's possible. Vertex shaders are way faster because they don't have to process for every single pixel, right? So they're very, very fast. But I don't know if you can do that with a vertex shader, and that's the problem here. I'll look into all these different shaders on Godot shaders and see if any of them are vertex shaders, but I don't think so. I mean, they're literally the exact same shader that we already have. Yeah, I just don't think there's any way to do a vertex shader like this. This one is a vertex shader. Odd. We'll look into that one. Right, because it shouldn't be possible. But maybe it is. Maybe there is a way. I doubt this will work, but I'm honestly just really curious to see what this does. Right? I don't want any scale stuff. Yeah, it's totally broken, as I assumed. Moving the texture, so only fragment using vertex shader require moving the physical points in the corners of the sprites. Yeah. Well, this one just didn't work at all. I don't know. It could work? Okay. I'm just trying to think of how we can make this work. Because it's not right now. UV equals vertex plus offset. Cook up something already. Sounds good. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. Well, yeah, let me know if you come up with something, because I would love to make this work. But yeah, I just don't know. I mean, it's got to run pretty quick, though. You know, I can't imagine this would be very slow. So we're on this save, and we can kind of look at the visual profiler and stuff. So you can actually see it does start to use a lot of GPU, especially if I zoom out. You can see the GPU usage gets massive, right? So the GPU is too slow on this. And the game crashed. I wonder why that is. I don't know. So cold canvas is the usual, but as you can see, rendering the canvas items is humongous. It's 52 milliseconds. That's very bad. It's not good. I'm gonna do a little test here. I'm just gonna say color is color, which basically just means I'm disabling the shader. And I want to reload the game and see if the GPU still explodes when I do that. Promise we'll get into some dungeoning stuff soon. I just want to mess around with this a tiny bit and see if I can figure anything out before we abandon it. Okay, so we're in here again. Let's zoom out all the way. Start the visual profiler. So it's not even the shader. And game crashes, yeah. It's very interesting. Well, we have to figure out a different way then, because it's not the shader. I think it's just the sheer quantity of sprites being rendered, which does complicate things. There was something I saw, and I have no idea if this will work, but they have a multi-mesh instance. Multi-mesh instance 2D. So the good thing about a multi-mesh, whenever I've used it, you know, for 3D stuff, is all of it is done in one render call. Right. So I don't know if this will work or not. Mesh instance is random position as far as I know. I think you can set position. I think it's just typically used for random positions most often because it's good for that kind of thing, but I think you can like control it. Now I don't see it at all. So I don't know where it is. I don't see it. It's not here in 3D. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, I don't know. You know, it might actually just be that they're not batching. Right? Because here's the thing is that Vulkan doesn't actually batch sprites because it's so much cheaper for the GPU. But it gets to a point where you kind of need it. Lights. Astronomical form suffers. Probably no lights at the projection drastic slow down 2D rendering. Yeah. If A and B are not overlapping, we can render them together in a batch. Man. Okay, there's problems. In general, batching introduces light scissoring. I've never heard of that. Vertex baking. Custom shaders. Reading or writing color or modulate disables vertex color baking. Whoa, there's project settings for this? Okay. Let me open up project settings. Maybe there's a way that we can batch these. So where is this in? Well, let me just search for batch. But it's not even here. I have occlusion cooling off? That's only for 3D. Rendering device, textures. Shouldn't really need any mid mapping, I don't think. Limits. Lights and shadows. I mean, none of that stuff really matters. Just looking for anything that is... I mean, it shows here... Oh, this is for 3.5. God. That's probably why. Yeah.
Every day
See if there's anything about 2D rendering and stuff. 2D batching. So, I mean, what, I just can't use batching? Because that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to be able to do with this then. We might just have to deal with it. Right. Now there is this whole thing about optimization using multi-meshes. But I think it's for like 3D stuff with this. Oh, you got it working? Cool. Yeah, if you want to send that over, I can test it out. Animating thousands of fish. I do love this. The shader's freaking awesome. Yeah, feel free to send it over because I would love to see if it works. And it like fixes our rendering issues. I have no idea if it will, but maybe. Okay, this is one thing I wanted to check on. Converting sprite 2Ds to meshes. Convert to 2D mesh. Is that just like a setting on all these? No. Put the day, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, let's see if we can find a video of this, maybe. Oh, there it is. Convert to mesh instance 2D. Simplification. Update preview? Okay. Whoa. Is this gonna mess things up if I do this? So it's a mesh now. So here, if I hide the belt. See, so now that it's a mesh, I think I can change this into a multi-mesh, right? But no. A multi-mesh is like a totally different thing. New quad mesh. I just can't see it. I don't know why. Sent. Okay, awesome. I will take a look at that right now. Let me undo all this stuff here. Now there was some stuff here. There's like an optimization. I don't know what the optimization is. Rising 2D drawing in some situations, drawing large images, transparency. Okay. So it's only useful if you have large, transparent sections, which we do not. So. Alright. Awesome. Let me give this a try and see how this changes performance. Because I am curious to see.
One day I was walking back to my base, but I heard a hissing sound. A creeper blew up in my face. All my
reset offset.
My tools blown to bits.
So it's invisible. Is that normal?
Like a freaking bit. There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base. So I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a Squidward's mixtape.
I spent
Just offset to see the appears. Yeah, let's try that. Oh. See, this is the thing that I was getting before. Okay, okay. Minus 0.5. But it doesn't seem to be moving. Right? It doesn't move.
I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my
I mean, let's load it up in game, see what happens. I don't know. No, speed is not 0. Speed is set to 100, so it should be working. I am in Godot 4.3 using Forward Plus. Oh yeah, what's up? Oh, texture repeat? Okay. Is that something I can set with this texture? Yeah, it's probably not gonna work. Oh. On the properties. Properties on top of material. Oh. Enabled. Oh, let's try it. Yeah, I don't know if it'll actually improve performance or not, you know? I have no idea. We'll see. Okay. So it's moving backwards. And it's way too fast. Let's set it to like minus 10. Minus 16. Still too slow. Oh yeah, it's 2 speed, so it'd be minus 32. Okay, so that is lining up right. Let's load up our crazy save and see if it's made any difference. My Godot's a... Whoa. I don't know what's going on. And game crash. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, testing, like, because I disabled the shader and it was still the same performance. And, oh god, am I gonna have to fix it and everything now? tragedy. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might just stick with what we got. It didn't seem to actually make any performance difference. It just kind of made everything unstable. Oh god, I actually do have to reset this for everything now. Yeah, feel free to mess around with it more though. Oh man, this sucks. Oh my god, I literally have to change this for everything now. Splitters, we need underground belts. Probably shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's fine there for some reason. Okay. Okay. Let me load this back up, make sure everything seems normal. That's why I use get, yeah. Well, it's not a big deal. I mean, it didn't really mess up that much. What's up, Oshik? Yeah, I did want to maybe start taking a look at some ranged weapon stuff. So we'll see on that. I'm just fixing a couple little quirks. I sort of redid all the conveyor belt code again. So, yeah. But I think we're good to go now. I'm gonna take a shower, I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, sounds good. Yeah, everything seems to be normal. Sometimes the game does crash on this save. Because of how much the GPU's struggling. And yeah, it's gone. You can see what it does. It just gets insane for the GPU. Yeah, I don't know. Wait 1 second. This is probably gonna freeze my computer. Did it? It probably did. I'm just taking a screenshot. 19 hours. He's been playing that game for 19 hours. I don't know. He's a madman. Okay. Actually, still getting triggered by the 99% completion, then fuel runs out. I know. I need to figure out if there's even a way for me to fix that. Quick thing before I go, maybe it has something to do with the map. I don't think so. The map is pretty performant. Yeah, I don't know, but alright. Yeah, go take a shower. Yeah, the reason that 99% thing happens is that, delta time is funny, right? It doesn't always perfectly line up. I really do want to fix it, but I'm not exactly sure how. I mean, I am a better programmer now. So maybe we could figure it out. Make it like with fuel runs down, progress at least 90%, the automatic can finish it. I don't know. I could do that, but that's kind of like sloppy. I want it to just work, you know? Just line up perfectly. I'm sure there's a way we could figure it out. So essentially what happens is it does this. Decrements fuel amount and progress at the same time, right? I bet what it is that the fuel amount... Okay, so let's say in a very specific scenario... Let's say that the frame rate is super slow. So these are our frames, or whatever. So let's say the progress, like at this frame was like this, and then it goes to here. And then in the final frame, let's say it goes like here, right? And so fuel will also be at that spot, because it's always the same as the progress. But then in the next frame, progress is set to this, right? And so the reason I think what's happening here is that that means fuel's also, like, it overshoots it. But fuel gets decremented too much, right? So I think if I have a check in there, that only decreases fuel amount as much as progress does, then that would probably work. Everything equal 1, progress equals 0. I'll try putting the progress update first. I don't think that'll change anything. Because, I mean, essentially this, for all intensive purposes, happens at the same time. So I think what it is that I have to check, like, okay, we get this value, right? Let's see, how can we do this? It's not easy. Because the fuel rate can be wildly different, and that's the thing. Into the air. Breathing them in, and getting lung cancer. Go straight down to floor. Is this a song? This is a Slinky song by Lil Gumbo, my brother. It's about Slinkies going down, I guess. Something making funny sounds. Okay, so here's our problem. We only want fuel amount to go the perfect amount it needs to for progress, right? So I think essentially what we need to do is never let fuel amount go more than it needs to. And I think that's kind of our issue right now. So we're just gonna have a thing that's like var increment. And that's just gonna be this. If progress plus increment, right? is greater than 1, then we're going to say increment is equal to 1 minus progress. So this will be wacky. But basically we'll just say, okay, then be the difference between 1 and progress. And then we'll have it progress plus equals increment, right? And then it checks if progress is 1. So now what we need to do is tie fuel amount to that, right? So we're going to get another thing, var multiplier is basically the difference between craft time and fuel rate. So let's say that our crafting time is 3 seconds, our fuel rate is 6 seconds, which means that our fuel rate should go down half as much. Yeah. So, I don't know. This might work. Who knows? Let's test it. Yeah, it's interesting. I really don't know if this will work. It's probably gonna like break. But let's find out, shall we? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Put iron in there. Now this should be enough for exactly 2 iron, right? So normal so far. Let's go find another iron. And if I put that in, it should perfectly work out. Let's also get another piece of wood so that I can like make sure it does it, right? So let's get this. So it should be just enough. Which it is. It consumed the wood. And then if I put a coal in, it should consume it. Which it does. So we're going to do a bigger test now. Coal is 12. It should be exactly enough for 4 iron. Right? Or 4 of any ore. So let's grab some ores. So let's try this with our copper. So it should be a perfect amount for these 4. Seems okay. Now does it consume? It does. Okay. Of course, though, if at any moment you take something out and then you put it back in, now your fuel is all messed up forever. Right? Because it'll always be a little bit off. See, like that? So now it's, like, weird. But, yeah. But that should work. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, so now for our another test, what I want to do is check it for like really low FPS. Because this is where the problem is more pronounced. So if I'm at 2 FPS or somewhere around there, 4, does it still work, right? And looks like it does. Looks like it does. All right. So I think we're good. I think I fixed it. Yeah, sometimes it's so much easier to solve these problems when you go back to them later, because I'm a little smarter in the head now. You know? I know how to solve things better. I think this is the only building that it matters, right? Because it doesn't matter for anything else since it either uses power or, like nothing else uses fuel like this. Except the foundry, I guess. That's something we could fix it on. Okay, I'm tired of playing at this FPS. The foundry does also use fuel, so we can do that. But I think that's literally it, though. Crafters doesn't matter. Burners don't matter. Shredders don't matter because they're all electricity. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do that. Let's just copy that. The foundry. And let's go into that script. Wherever that business is. Yeah. Set progress. Where is it? Right here. So increment is that. So we just get rid of that. Craft time and fuel rate. Craft time, fuel rate, progress. Yeah, it should work. Now the only thing with this is it doesn't check fuel down there though. Checks it up here. I don't think it'll be an issue if it does the check somewhere else, because it's just a matter of like doing it right. But okay, we'll test it though. So let's do that. I'll just break this foundry that we have up here. Okay, so we need 1 iron, 1 coal, and I believe that steel takes 6 for 1. So this should be exactly enough for 1. Oh, it was. It just put it into the mover. Let me make sure though. Let's go get another wood. Consumes it, starts producing it. There should be exactly enough for 1. Yeah. All right. Furnace business has been worked out. So, hope you're happy. I need to start writing this stuff down in the changelog. I almost forget, you know? Here's the performance of all logistics. Fixed a long-standing issue where fuel and furnace progress was not perfectly synchronized. Let's play just from the beginning. Yeah, it's been a while. So it's nice to get it fixed, yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, I think we've got all the buggy boys out of the way. We could probably start working on dungeon stuff now. Sorry that we're only doing it from last fourth of the stream. But sometimes these things can take time to fix. So, guys, thank you, I appreciate it. It should help allow speedruns though, because now it's always perfectly equivalent. So it's like, okay, I want to smelt two iron. I need exactly 1 wood, you know, and it'll always work out. So. It really doesn't matter in the long scheme of things with like automation, but technically I think it'll be a slightly more fuel efficient now. No idea if that's the case, but yeah. But yeah, yeah, I guess it's time to just keep working on stuff. I wanted to maybe look at ranged weapons today. I don't know, that is a whole thing, right? So we'll see, but maybe. Now, I noticed this is doing that little tiny little shift thing, where it just shifts ever so slightly back every tick. I wonder if there's some kind of like delay with starting a tween, right? Which might be causing that, because it seems very inconsistent, but I don't know. It's pretty minor. I'm not going to worry about it too much. You can see like it's just very slight, right? And it's not even very consistent, so I have no idea what would cause it. It's probably a thing with tweens. How do you feel about V3 conveyor? It can stack items maybe up to 2 or 4. That would be a little cursed, stacking items, right? Because essentially it would break everything. I don't think I'd want conveyors to have a stack size. That would be weird. V3 conveyor is probably just going to be faster, right? Instead of stack size, I think that's going to be the solution. We'll only do stacking on conveyors if it actually becomes a real logistics problem, where conveyors get so fast that like frame rate becomes an issue for speed of conveyors, right? Which I really, really doubt. Really the only limit is like, okay, every frame is a tile, right? So say that we're running at 8 frames per second. That means that items can move 8 tiles per second, which is pretty freaking fast. Right now, regular conveyors move 1 or 2 tiles per second, and V2 is 4 tiles per second. So a V3 conveyor would do 8 tiles per second, right? Because I always do like compounding. That would be super fast. That'd be crazy fast. I don't think it would... I think it's a safe bet to say no one's going to be playing at less than 8 FPS. So... yeah, I'll probably just keep increasing the speed. Eventually, though, we do get to kind of a limit. Sorry, just yawning. Say we get into the realm of like a V5 conveyor, where it runs at 32 tiles per second. That does start to like cause issues because of the frame rate, right? because say we're running at less than 32 frames per second, then our conveyors are too slow. So like 2 items get placed into 1 slot on a chest. Yeah, furnace and other storage options. And then splitters could split this stack into their respective tracks. Which also move stacks, yeah. It's an interesting idea, but also it's scary. That's a scary proposition. Having to like add edge cases for that scenario where there's not just one item, right? It's complicated. I probably won't do it for the foreseeable future unless it's like absolutely necessary. But honestly, like I think at that point I'd rather just do other forms of logistics like a train or something, you know? So I'm not gonna worry about it. So yeah, welcome back, MG. I can't remember if I already said that or not. Also, MBG, I have some news. So we just fixed a bug while you were gone. Now do you remember that thing where like you put fuel in a furnace and then it doesn't quite like line up perfect, you know? Now if you do 1 wood and 2 stone or 2 smeltable anything, it's always perfect. So it always exactly uses up your fuel and smelts your 2 items. So yeah. Hope you guys are proud of me. Yeah. Works pretty well. I haven't been able to break it yet, so I think we're okay. It's really such a tiny thing and nobody even really cares except the people that know about it, but why not fix it, right? The most hyped up bug fix of all time. Thank you. Oh yeah, also, I know you had, or you're talking about, you put up a, let's see, and suggestions, issues, this, where items go behind the corpses. And yeah, I do know about that. I don't like it. I would like to fix that. Okay, this has been fixed. Let me just solve that, close the post. Okay. Yeah, but let's see if we can fix that. I don't think it'll be too bad. I don't know. If I go to the corpse scene, depth ordering that is 0. So every entity has a different corpse offset, right? So if we go to an ancient automaton, so there's this corpse offset thing, which means that the corpse will be placed at -7 relative to where the, like, death happens. Yeah, I think it's always like half of the sprite or whatever. Should be some kids changing the ordering. Yeah. So, okay, well, let's jump into the dungeon so I can show some things. Some reasons why it hasn't been fixed yet, right? So corpses do have depth sorting, and the reason why corpses have depth sorting is because I don't want people to be able to walk on Dreadcap. Right. Today is a bad day. Okay, but this is actually a good example of what I'm talking about. So, actually, in some cases, they do spawn in front. Okay, so they spawn in front for these guys. Okay, so I think what it is that, yeah, actually I have to fix that. These guys should always be on the ground. So when the items are created, they have a velocity, and I think what's happening is that sometimes the items move up, and then they move behind the sprites. So I don't think it'd be too hard to fix that. I basically just have to go into the code here that's like... let's see, not in there, it's an enemy. Down in here, and this is where it always creates the coins, right? So right here it creates the coin. Basically I have it as velocity 5, which means that it's just going to be a random velocity. But I can say create item velocity. And so we can set that to a specific velocity. And let's just set that to always a velocity of 10. Or something like that. Really quick, I'm just going to confirm that this is a real thing. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, let's see if that fixes our issues. So basically, items will always, like, go down. Yeah, also this is spoilers for new dungeon stuff, right? This is a new structure. Okay, so we kill this guy. Yeah, the coins, I think, will now always go down. So, I think we're okay. Let's go to a Dreadcap or something. Let's go. I need to add sounds to this building. Yeah, so coins will always, like, kind of go down from the enemies now. So, I mean, that should kind of fix that issue. Whoa, that was weird. Guys, look at this. Oh, that's funny. So, Magic Food In, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Just currently working on a little bit of dungeoning stuff for Starground, so thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, what's going on? How's your stream today? So yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, I can pick up items from a distance without the mining laser. So the mining laser, as you know, can pick up items, but I realized I can do it without the mining laser. So if we find an item somewhere, eventually, okay. So here's an item. So if I just swing with my weapon and hover over the item, I pick it up. So I had to go fix that. It just must be with the code somewhere. I just realized I can also do shoutouts. Yeah, absolutely. If someone raids us, then yeah, feel free to do a shoutout. I always shout out people that raid, so just because it gives the little message of like follow this person, you know. So great stream. Got most of a new website done. Awesome. That's always good to hear. Hopefully that goes live next week. Awesome. Yeah. Feel free to like send the link or do anything like that. I'd love to check it out when it's all done and ready to go. So. Telepathic graphing, yeah. Yeah, let me see if I can fix this. What's the white paper looking thing? Plastic? Is that what you're talking about? Might be. We'll look through the sprites and I can confirm that. Okay, so wherever that happens, let me go find that. But it's in is mining. If there's no cream, I might die. Yeah! Item mine check. Is mining is happening when the wrong tool is selected. Right, so this should not do is mining unless selected tool is 0. So if selected tool is equal to 0, then is mining is true. Right, because obviously it doesn't make sense to mine if we don't have the mining laser equipped. Watch it just break everything. Now we're fine. So let's go test on some new enemies. Frick, keep picking them up. Okay. Okay, so watch this. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. But it still works with the mining laser, because obviously that is actually mining. Ow. Oh, there's a... Yeah. Okay, crisis averted. Alright. Zen, your mind's gonna be blown, because we actually have even more things you haven't seen yet. I think I'll go turn on all the other dungeon rooms, and so we'll just start to test things. And work on some new ones, probably. There is actually one that I really want to do, which maybe we have time to do on this stream today, because it's not that hard. So we'll look into that. Dead. Okay, let's just save it just in case. Okay. Godot. Okay. Dungeon, and let's go re-enable all the other rooms. Okay. Special rooms, I think I've set to 4. Special room chance, yeah, 4. Okay. So let's just reload the game. Actually, I think it's, yeah, we'd probably be okay, but I'm just gonna relaunch the game just in case. Okay, so another new room in the game is it's called the pedestal room. MBG already knows about it because you're doing modding stuff and accidentally saw it, which I think is kind of funny. But yeah, So I forgot there's like bookmarks. I should probably do bookmarks more. Okay, let's just play a little bit of dungeoning. Mess around, find out, you know? Okay. Easy room. Oh! Easy room. Okay. Do I tempt fate? Glorp smiles upon you. I need to add sounds to this building, because obviously it doesn't have sounds right now. It's a little lame. Okay. We can kill Dreadcap. He's nothing. He's a little punk. What a little goober. Little goobloid. So the reason I have depth sorting on corpses is because before you could just kind of like climb on Dreadcap. So now you go behind Dreadcap instead of yeah. Totally climbing on him. Need modders sign an NDA? Nah, I mean, honestly, like, that kind of stuff, I don't really care if it gets leaked. It's probably more epic if it gets leaked than if it doesn't, you know what I mean? Because then people are like, what? Oh my god. So, I don't even care. Yeah, Glorp. I just put that in, I don't know. I don't know if I'll keep that as Glorp, we'll see. I don't know who Glorp is, guys, but he's someone, probably. Some kind of higher being? I don't know. Jeez. These are so many slimes, I thought I... Remember being on top of Dreadcap? Felt good being on top, yeah. Guys, when are we gonna make it so you can kill the Tree of Wisdom? We'll do it right now. You guys want to make it so the Tree of Wisdom can die? Let's freaking do it. Tree of Wisdom, should you be able to die? That's his response. Tree of Wisdom can now die. I'm gonna have to restart the game, but yeah. So here's what we're doing. Go to the dungeon room. It's just gonna be Tree of Wisdom, that's it, just Tree of Wisdom. I'm gonna make it so that when Tree of Wisdom is created, it doesn't remove him from the list, right? So that's down in build. Yeah. So it should just be old Tree of Wisdom. Your desire to sever my roots, you must ask yourself, what do you truly seek to destroy? For in the feeling of wisdom, is not the tree that perishes, but the knowledge that nourishes your soul. To seek death for what guides you is to embrace the shadow of your own ignorance. Will you then flourish in the barren soil of your own making? God. I should add that as a quote. His line for when you kill him. Some weird stuff's probably gonna happen with the Tree of Wisdom, I'm not gonna lie. He might start like following the player or something. We'll see what goes on. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Also, the game might crash. Oh, he doesn't seem to be like taking damage. Oh, it's because his collision isn't on layer 2. He has to be colliding on layer 2. Where is it? Where do I do that at? Oh, there it is. He doesn't seem to be minding. I'm gonna make sure he cannot move. So obviously he cannot. Oh, it is working. He's playing the take sound or take damage sound. Okay, so let's go find wood break. That's gonna be the sound when he takes damage. Okay. And he should be able to die now. So we're just gonna have a thing that's like... if current HP is less than HP, Q free. Actually, I think it does that up in here. Is what I'm doing bad right now? Should I, like, not allow him to die? You know? I don't know, I feel uncomfortable. I feel like I'm not supposed to do this. I feel like a great evil. I don't know why. Like existential dread. You kill him, you get nothing. Your trio doesn't remain dead for the rest of the game. So he just never shows up again. Yeah, I could make it happen like that. Yeah. Auto saves into your actual save immediately. Yeah. Or it's like hard coded. It's like a whole different save thing, where it's like it like injects into the game's code that Tree of Wisdom is forever dead, and so on all of your saves he never shows up. He's like a persistent character, you know. As soon as we find him, we'll see what happens here. Maybe like if you kill him once, it just shows on the grave. There's just a gravestone. Here lies Tree of Wisdom. Okay. No! God. I'm the first person to ever kill the Tree of Wisdom. I'm a monster. The Tree of Wisdom is dead, MBG. And I killed him. Here, watch this, MBG. Ready? He's just gone. He's just gone. He's just dead. Okay, he needs to have like a lot of health because he's, you know, important. It is silly, but it's kind of like epic. I don't know. So, okay, we need hit particles. We also need the flash. So does that play here? Let's see. Actually, I think it only does it on... Okay. Why do I feel so uncomfortable? I genuinely don't feel good right now. I don't know why. Making him killable is making me not happy. It's like not even a joke. I don't I don't know. Okay, so we get the modulate. We have to do all this stuff. So his hit particles will go. And now it's gears. We'll make it be wood, you know? Sprites, items, wood. This line should be engraved into his trunk after his death. If time reactor against lower fame emblem. It's like maybe a ghost version of him appears or something. I don't know. Okay, so this should work now. We just have to create a flash sprite for him. Which, you know, although I would do that, I think I'll do this. I think I'm just gonna make a shader real quick. He's the tree wasn't big. So he won't have a wind shader on this sprite. That just modified on the... Clear that. New shader material. New shader, and I'm just gonna call this Flash. Have a drop single seed that you can plant. Yeah, maybe. We could do whatever we want, really. So So this will just be a fragment shader. So color is going to be basically Vec 4. Easy. Ain't nothing. And then visibility still works. Yeah. Epic. See the stream again? Welcome back. So, okay, let's see. Delta not declare. Oh. We should put the God Rays throughout his room. Maybe rooms outside it. Yeah, we could. We can use the God Rays wherever, so. Should make it more emotional that every time you hit him, he speaks about death and your cooldown is set to 5 seconds. Oh, yeah. Oh, it should be really sad where, like, he starts to, like, his, like, limbs fall off and he's all chopped up and then he... Ooh. I'm a monster. I don't like what I've become. Adam, yeah, this game is out already. I'm just working on new updates. So yeah, it's playable right now. It's out on Steam in early access. Feel free to check it out. I don't know how to explain it, guys, but it's I don't know why the notion of killing the Tree of Wisdom is actually making me really uncomfortable. I feel like an unease. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Why is he dying instantly? His HP is 200. Oh. That would be why. Does this have a process too? Yes, it does. Okay. Make the player feel like Beer Monster, yeah. If you had to learn a lot about marketing, yeah, marketing is always a big part of it, you know? Learning how to get people to know about your game. How to keep that momentum going and stuff. Graham, our publisher, has honestly been a really big help with that. But, you know, it's still a lot of work, though. I never really get to stop marketing, right? One of the big things is, like, content creation, how important that can be. Getting the game up on Keymailer and stuff like that has been a massive help. Because it's just gets the word out, you know? People know it exists, so... That's a huge part of it. Other than that, it's honestly just like making the game marketable. So it's like adding things that are good for advertising, like nuclear bombs or, you know, Tree of Wisdom, just funny, stupid stuff. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, first off, he's shaking way too much. He's freaking out. No. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. No. Can't do this to my boy. I don't recommend any courses or tutorials for marketing. I think I should probably learn it too. It's absolutely like a critical skill if you want to do like solo stuff. You know, if you don't have somebody to do it for you. So I can't think of really any specific tutorials or, you know, courses or anything, but one Discord server that is actually pretty helpful is this one. It's called How to Market a Game. This is just a public Discord server. What's great about this is there's always like blogs about just kind of like going over and analyzing releases of different games, what went well, what didn't go well, and stuff like that. There's also lots of channels in here, you know, I need help or advice channel, feedback channel. There's all sorts of stuff. So, in the why is this game popular channel, which is interesting, you know, because it's just like, here's this game, let's talk about why it's popular. So it's actually really helpful. This is just like, you know, I haven't taken a ton away from it, but it's just really interesting though to learn about this stuff. And I'm sure that over time, as I read more on these cases and stuff and what went well, I think it'll really start to help. You know, but as time goes on, the more and more you realize is that it's really just about the game. Marketing is super important, but sometimes people use that as an excuse because admitting that you're not creative is very difficult. Or admitting that, like, not that you're not creative, but admitting that a game that you worked on wasn't a good idea or wasn't interesting enough is you know, not a nice fact to face. You never want to tell yourself, oh, I just made a bad game, instead of, I just didn't market enough. You know, it's, I don't know. So yeah. But it is helpful to go through and stuff. Alright, let's kill him. So he has a lot of health. Oh! He's just gone. He just disappears, man. I need to add like a whole death animation and stuff, you know? Now, here's the question. Is the Tree of Wisdom a boss fight? Are we gonna make it so he fights back? Oh god, it just feels so wrong. He's just not here. I was considering Udemy course or something. Yeah, that could totally work too. I mean, I haven't really looked at a lot of courses for that kind of thing, but I imagine there is some good stuff to take a look at, so... Yeah. Yeah, highly recommended though. Marketing, just knowing how to market, but especially knowing how that ties into actual development, it's a pretty important thing to know. So... Maybe if a portal open to another dungeon? Maybe, but that would be, man, that'd be a lot of work. Reading the Tree of Wisdom makes the dungeon start to collapse in on itself? Yeah. Oh, guys, you know what? Ooh, yeah, you know what it should do? What is it? Hold on. Let me, hold on, give me one second here. Where is it? Quit. Get tree.quit. So if you kill him, it'll just close the game. Maybe when you kill him, the game becomes a Bitcoin miner and just starts grinding away at your GPU to make Bitcoin. Or it just starts like rendering in like a 16K image. No, I wouldn't do that. If you kill on Windows, gives you shut install, yeah. Just uninstall the game. Deletes your save files. Oh god, it'd be so easy for me to actually program that in, and that's what's scary. Let's watch this, ready? Delete system 32. I could make the game do that, I think, and it's terrifying. That idea. Oh god, the tension. Oh! Gone. Yeah, deleting the Tree of Wisdom is deleting the universe. You kill me, I'll kill you. Yeah. God. Maybe there's a 50-50% chance that it deletes your save files. I think I do want his death to be like a permanent thing, you know? Like if you kill the Tree of Wisdom, that's it. He's gone. Right? But then that means I have to kill the Tree of Wisdom to get all the, to get 100% progress. I hate when games do that, like in Cult of the Lamb. Okay, I'm about to spoil Cult of the Lamb, okay? If you don't want spoilers for Cult of the Lamb, plug your ears. Wait a minute. When it's safe, when it's safe and I'm done talking about spoilers, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna clap, okay? Ready? Okay, is everyone warned? Cult of the Lamb spoilers. You're back. Welcome back, FG. I'm gonna say some spoilers. If you don't want spoilers, I'm gonna clap when it's done. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time because you muted me. Okay, yeah, okay. So at the end of Cult of the Lamb, or to like get an achievement, you have to kill the first guy. You have to kill, you have to sacrifice him. Rato or whatever his name is. Ratu. You have to sacrifice him. You have to kill him. And it's very sad because he's just an innocent little guy. And that's what it's gonna be like the Tree of Wisdom. You're gonna have to kill the Tree of Wisdom. You're gonna have to sacrifice him. And it's gonna be extremely sad. Okay, we're good now. Spoilers are over. What monster have I become? Giving people the chance to kill the Tree of Wisdom. Am I cruel? I birthed him into the world and now I made it so he can die. Is this like a good... I feel like this isn't, you know, immoral. Right? Yeah. I guess I had to create a death sprite. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to make all of them killable. What if you kill him by accident? So you're reusing the crafter GI for the foundry? Well, yeah, I reuse that for the foundry, the refiner. Why not? Okay, I have to make him dead. Okay, so to make him look dead, he just has to have hollow eyes. Oh god, you know what we do? We do this. Just gone. Lifeless. And he no longer has his iconic little smirk. I know. He loses all his color. Well, I actually use the gray colors in game, but... Yeah, his leaves will get all like atrophied and I feel like there's got to be like chunks taken out of him and stuff, you know, like he's been chopped up. I'm not having fun. I feel really bad right now. His roots are all like separated and I feel like I cry because I have to kill him. He's like my child, you know? It's different killing Dreadcap. He's just a stupid little mushroom, but the Tree of Wisdom, man. So, I think he needs to lose the leaves. Yeah. I think in killing him, you destroy his leaves, right? Yeah, the leaves will all be on the ground, yeah. He's a husk. Moment of silence for a fallen hero. Looks very odd. Just not used to seeing the rest of him like this, you know? That was leaves. I feel like he needs like a forehead, you know? Maybe like wrinkles, you know? No! It's so tragic to look at. The worst ending possible to a stream. Dead Tree of Wisdom. How do you get plastic? You need to make a refiner and then oil rigs to mine oil in the oceans. So you need to research the oil processing research, and then you'll get all the stuff you need. Hey, Mystical Cell, what's up? How's it going? Uses electricity. So no fuel. Now, Mystical Cell, you might be wondering what I'm drawing. And I have bad news for you. It's a little sad. Do you want to know? Okay. The Tree of Wisdom corpse sprite. The Tree of Wisdom can now die. Now I have to add achievements to the game and add one that's called Monster. Kill the Tree of Wisdom. Not a Halloween update, just, you know, part of the dungeoning update. I mean, part of the reason is that I always wanted there to be more sort of like secret stuff, and so this is like a, you know, a little secret boss fight you can initiate if you start beating up the Tree of Wisdom. So I'll have to actually add like the, you know, his attacking stuff. So we'll get there. One day, not today. Boss fight? Yeah. I think I'll make him a boss fight. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, I could do all sorts of stuff. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think he has like godly powers though. I think he would like blast some orbs at you or something. Rays of godly power, you know. Maybe he's the toughest boss in the game. I want him to be like you know, a god. Oh, he's all sliced up and stuff. Look at how they massacred my boy. You're not the one that's doing it. Cause she wears yeah, maybe. What's tiered research? Right now the only tiered research in the game is the mover speed upgrade. And there's only one tier to it since I don't have V3 movers yet. But basically it's like a type of research that I can control the requirements for every level of it, if that makes any sense. So it's kind of like, okay, we have our mover upgrades, say level 1 cost, you know, a gear, whatever, you know, that's a gear, right? It costs a gear and a processor, right? But I can like change it, so that's level 1. But then over here on level 2, for the next upgrade of mover, I can say it costs something different. So it costs maybe, you know, some steel. And maybe, you know, a rotor. I think it does cost a rotor or something already, but you get the idea. So it just lets me kind of like have researches that are essentially the same research, but it gets more like expensive, not just in quantity of items, but in the types of items. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Oh, look at my poor boy. As he has so much wisdom, he also knows that he'll inevitably fall one day. Yeah. Here, maybe these should be like this. No. We'll go with that. A husk. Now, question is, guys, do we have it be like very sad? Maybe, okay, so it's either secret boss fight or he just takes it. I don't know. Secret boss fight is epic, though. Look at this disgusting sprite, dude. This tree of wisdom is only one of many numerous trees of wisdom, which are just the true wisdom puppets. Yeah. So there's like one master tree of wisdom. Oh my god. Crypto key, what was that? Oh god, it's like bugged. Huh, I didn't know that was even a thing that you could do in here. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's get the... God. Terrifying. Absolutely terrible. Worst thing I've ever drawn before. You think the most wisest tree is only that small? Yeah. I kind of have an idea for the boss fight. If you speak of the dead trios, I guess opposite encouraging quotes. Yeah, just sad, depressing quotes. All right, time to kill him. God, dude. Horrible. His position though is wrong. Let me fix it real quick. So it's because he's offset, right? Where is it? In here, the offset is -24, and so I need to make his corpse offset also -24. Let's try it again. What's the Tree of Wisdom death noise? Ooh. What would he sound like when he dies? Maybe he just explodes. Maybe he's like a nuclear bomb. Just... I don't know. Okay, let's go check it. So it ends. Yet know this, in my fall, you were no closer to truth, only further from it. You've silenced wisdom, but ignorance shall be your only companion now. No. Maybe the guy that grows out of his stump or something is the foolish shrub of ignorance. With a bit more breath, yeah. I don't want to see this corpse, you know? I don't know, guys. I don't know. He's just a husk. What happens when you drop a nuclear bomb on? Ooh, that's a good question. It might kill him. I don't know. I need to get some more money. Ah! Ah! It's all Tree of Wisdom. Help! Help me! I changed the code so it would just be Tree of Wisdom. Because I wanted to find him and test it, you know? Where's the boss? Bruh. I need to add a map, guys, to the dungeons. Oh, there it is. I need coins. Oh. Yummy, yummy coins. Um, nom, nom. Okay. That's plenty now. Okay, let's buy a nuke. What? Excuse me? Oh, it just didn't do it? That's odd. I need to fix that. Yeah, I don't know if he'll survive. He might survive a nuke? I don't know. Oh shoot, I'm getting out of here. Ooh. No! He cannot survive a nuke. The nuke is too powerful for him. Okay. Well, we're 4 hours. Thank you, everybody. Coming to the saddest stream of all time. Can't believe. Can't believe we would do this. Well, I did it.
The global position makes sense.
Sorry, I'm just looking at people to raid. I mean, it is my fault, but... Did survive the nuke, that'd be insane. Yeah. I think he has exactly as much health as the nuke does, so...
Here we go.
I'm just looking at what everyone's doing. Let me go just, I'm gonna check really quick how much the damage the nuke actually does. It only does 50? That doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute. It only does 50 damage, though. How does that work? I think he's taking damage multiple times. I think that's what's happening. Huh. I don't know. It's weird. I need to double check on that because it should be doing more than that. So it's a little weird. But yeah. It is the end of the stream now. We've been going for like 4 hours, so it's time. But yeah, started working on a little bit of dungeon stuff. I'll work on more dungeon stuff and have some ready to go for tomorrow. I would like to actually like create a whole boss fight for him. I might do that later though. I think for now I might just make it so you can kill him, but he doesn't really fight back yet. Just because I do kind of have like a deadline of like mid-October for the dungeon stuff, and I like it's kind of an extra optional thing. I think if we get time to, then great, but I'm probably going to yeah, do that another time. So shouldn't directly die. Cinematic would be cool. Maybe even good practice for the future of the story. Yeah. Cinematic would be cool. Yeah, I'll probably do some stuff like that. I mean, with animation players, honestly, it's pretty easy to, because I can like make him do a dialogue and then shake and do something and then he dies. You know. Welcome to the Forest of Wisdom. Here amidst the meta, you seek the one that is not as it seems. Each tree whispers the truth, yet one among them makes mask the essence of deceit. Seek not only with your eyes, but with the depths of your heart. Only will you then discern the false from the true. To find genuine, you must listen to the silence between the words. It's just like ChatGPT. Yeah, I do need sleep. No dungeons that have ranged weapons. Well, the Tree of Wisdom is dungeon stuff technically, so I count that as being dungeon stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it's just hard. I mean, like I write that down because that's what I want to do, but sometimes we don't end up actually doing it. I'll work on it overnight, you know, before next stream. Yeah, range weapons the nuke, yeah. I'll get working on it soon. It's just sometimes with this kind of stuff too, it's really hard to do it on stream because I have to really focus, you know. With the very complicated things like this, like little mover code and the technical stuff can be hard. And ranged weapons, at least initially, will be a lot of technical stuff while I just get it working, right? So it's not going to be very fun to do on stream. I'm gonna not enjoy it, so yeah. I need to focus. But yeah. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. And yeah, we're gonna go pick somebody to raid. I don't know. Jans is in here, so we could raid him. Why not, right? I here did a bunch of those super secret. Yeah, I mean, like, I've been working away at stuff, so it's not like I haven't been doing dungeon stuff. It's just maybe not specifically on this stream, you know, but... Yeah, finally staying until the end, yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. I'm going to go raid every jams. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I'll be live tomorrow. Same time as always. Probably a couple minutes late, as always. We're used for stone. I agree. If you have ideas for what we could use on stone, let me know. But yeah. I'll have to figure that out. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Buy Starground, join the Discord, you know, the usual. Stone platform. Yeah, maybe the terrain takes stone to build. Okay. Alright. Bye-bye.